everybody. Welcome back to the second ever Final Fantasy Friday. I've been looking forward to this. So luckily, I was smart enough to save the game in front of where I need to go next. Because I'll tell you, I already forgot where I would have needed to go. So that was a good idea. Alright, looks like we might want to use a sleeping bag. Save the game. And I've got an announcement to make with Final Fantasy Fridays, but we're going to wait until the stream's been live longer than 1 minute. I think it's a change a lot of you will like. Now, why was I coming back here? Why did I need to come back to Cavern of Earth? How do I bring up the map again? I already don't remember why I needed to come back here. Whatever, let's just go to the staircase and maybe I'll remember. Are encounters on? They are on. Interesting. Actually, hold on, I don't... Default run speed walk. It just feels weird to not hold a button to run. Wait, are encounters really on? What is going on here? I have them on. That was probably the longest streak I've ever seen without an encounter. Wasn't this song in Final Fantasy 9? I don't remember. I don't even remember what song we were listening to. They might have remixed it. Guess we're going that way. Look at the face. Hello John, hello Chicken, hello Lucifer, hello Zenith. You prefer the look of this over the PSP Remaster? I mean, from memory, it's hard for me to remember what the PSP Remaster looked like. It's kind of hard to screw up Final Fantasy 1, I think. I like the look of all the Pixar remasters, but yes. Also, the font they use is... Like, giving you the option for the retro font is nice. Game Boy Advance Stone of Souls. Yeah, it's hard for me to remember what the specific sprites and stuff look like in specific versions. What's Sebastian? I appreciate you sticking around for so long. Did YouTube just, like, randomly recommend my stream to you, or... How'd you find the stream? Do you remember what review you commented on? Yeah, I remember back in the day, I used to do so many reviews on YouTube. I'd like to get back to doing reviews, but... Oof. That would mean I'd have to do more video making than streaming. nice. Yeah, it was probably when GTA 4 first came out, maybe. Yes, we're still going. Wanna kill him? Nah, I can't afford to pay an editor. Plus, most editors these days, they just use AI. People are not really editing. They just throw your stuff into AI and see what it spits out. I get, like, at least a couple emails a week from people asking to, like, edit videos and clips and stuff. It's crazy. But it's not, like, genuine, you know? It's just, like, the mass emails that they probably send out to 100 people a day. Thoughts on Sonic and Fortnite? I have no thoughts on Fortnite. Fortnite, I mean, I'm shocked that they didn't have them in there already. Because Fortnite seems like the place for collaboration, right? I'm shocked he wasn't in there to begin with. Okay, why am I back at the Earth Cavern? Why am I here? I gotta go in this door? I don't understand why I saved in front of here. I haven't tried Dusk Fade yet, no. They have Shadow, Sonic, Knuckles. Yeah, I mean, that's not going to convince me to try Fortnite again. I'm going to have to look up why I'm in this dungeon. I feel like maybe I saved after I exited? But I could swear I saved where I'm supposed to go next. That's why I'm so confused. I saw a video on X where, what was that company, I Am 8-Bit or whatever, that made those $100 Sonic reproductions? They sent one to, I guess, a YouTuber, or I don't know what he was. And he opened the case and said, "Is this a Sega game or a Super Nintendo game?" I'm like, oh my god. How the hell do you end up sending that to someone that doesn't know the difference between a Genesis game and a Super Nintendo game? They wouldn't want to send it to me, though, I'll tell you that, because $100 for a reproduction Sonic is disgusting. Oh, I'm all out of magic. I'm actually very low on everything. What the hell? What the hell kind of save file am I running on right now? I see what people mean about, like, you better take notes on where you're going in Final Fantasy 1. I gotta look this up. I don't know why I'm here. I could swear I did everything here. Alright, what is this place called? Cavern of Earth? Why? In FF1, why do I need to return to Cavern of Earth? The first time I visited, I can't fully complete the dungeon. You go through the cavern and you defeat the vampire, you obtain the Star Ruby and use it to get through the Giant's Cave. You eventually get the Earth Rod. Return to the Cavern of Earth with the Earth... Let me just confirm I have the Earth Rod. Okay. Use the Earth Rod at the stone slab... Oh, right. Yeah, I was complaining about having to come back here and do that. Now, how do I get there, though? Where's the stone slab again? You can reach the Lich, one of the four... our first 4 Fiend fight. That's awesome. Forgot about the Lich, the 4 Fiends. Yeah, so just an update. We, if you weren't here for last Friday, I changed some of the rules for Final Fantasy Friday. I am now counting Final Fantasy notifications that pop up throughout the week, so on non-Final Fantasy streams. And Venster had one on, I forget what stream it was, but it was a few days ago. And so that means that that one counts for this week. So in other words, however many bonus streams we accumulate from the previous week, or how many we do this week. So we had one for, this week, so that means that will happen. I know it sounds confusing, but I think you understand what I'm saying. So from last Friday to Thursday, however many bonus streams we were supposed to have will take place this week. And now this week, we do that bonus stream, and then any notifications we get from today until Thursday will be for the following week. All right, so it's like we accrue them for 1 week, and then we do them the next week. And I have also decided to make Final Fantasy Fridays feel more like Final Fantasy Friday. If we get a Final Fantasy notification during a Final Fantasy stream, it counts twice. So if somebody gets the Final Fantasy notification on a resub or bits or YouTube, whatever the hell, that'll count double. So it'll be 2 bonus streams. If it's during... Has to be Final Fantasy Friday, though. Not any Final Fantasy stream. Has to be specifically Final Fantasy Friday. Oh, there it is over there. Alright, but how... Okay, so we gotta go down this way. eBay is happening tomorrow, yes. I think I'm gonna hold a poll tomorrow and just, like, read the room on if people would prefer eBay streams to be on Saturdays or Sundays. Or maybe we alternate. Because, I don't know, I kind of liked eBay on Sundays. Especially for auctions. What is he, stoned? Petrified? No, my only attackers, come on. Might need to run. Actually, oh, I forgot. We've got... Oh, but she's out of... She can't cast it. Well, this is kind of overkill. eBay at the end of every stream? Yeah, definitely not. Nah, that's definitely a once a week kind of thing. I think we'd all be sick of eBay at that point. See, this is why I stocked up on items in case. Alright, do I have some? Where's soft? Do I have something to get rid of? Except stone and KO, are you serious? Gold, wow, gold needle is for stone? That's a very expensive item. I think I would have been better off letting him die. Oh, this is not good. I have no healing items and no MP. I might actually need the ether. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this boss battle. We are scrapping by here. Do I have any other healing? Oh my god. Alright, we are out of healing items. I think I gotta run. Because what I have right now is pretty much what I'm gonna need for the boss. Preemptive strike. Sure, if we got the preemptive. Oh, this dungeon's big. Thought it would have led right to the boss. I kind of love the map system in this though. It feels like cheating, but it feels like a good cheating. I think we gotta flee from everything until the boss. I'm not gonna have enough resources. But it is nice to be able to be like, to plot out how you're gonna go through the dungeon. If we get preemptive, we'll take the experience. Ooh, I have double shield though. I knew there were gonna be monsters. Have I beat the NES version? I played the NES version. I don't remember beating the NES version though. The ones that I played the most were probably Origins, Final Fantasy Origins version, and then PSP version. This might be a bit of a risky fight. So I didn't waste that Thunder Arrow. Boy. I guess that didn't go too poorly. Let's defend with them and attack with them, melee. Yeah, I would never go back and try and play the NES game. I'm good. All the remakes of Final Fantasy 1, it's like, man, I'd be more inclined to play the WonderSwan Color version at that point. It just had a staff? Man, what garbage. At this point, it really comes down to which one do I like the music for and the presentation for the most. And I love the Pixar Remaster music, I'll tell you that. That is rough. Do you do the random encounters on auto battle and bosses in control? It depends. No, I don't always do auto battle. But right now, I'm strong enough where I can almost one-shot enemies down here, so I don't really have to think about what moves I'm using. Also, I'm almost completely out of magic on the white mage and the black mage, so they can't really do much other than defend. And the melee characters typically just melee attack. So putting it on auto, it just kind of makes sense. The only reason I'm fleeing a lot is because I'm about to run out of all healing, so if I want to have a chance at beating Lich. What the hell? Wait. Is there a turn over here? Oh, you should definitely open the Pixel remasters. Yeah, Dragon Quest Mondays. Yeah, I don't know about that one. That would be pretty... I mean, if we rolled Dragon Quest 7 PS1, we'd be on that for like 100 hours. So I don't know about that. Guess it doesn't matter what way I go here. There's a door down there and a door leading down. I definitely gotta go in the door here, see what's in here. Final Fantasy games work better for something like this because I think in general more people are nostalgic and love watching Final Fantasy games. Dragon Quest is a different monster, no pun intended. Like that is not everybody's cup of tea. They're all so similar. I think we'd get tired of Dragon Quest games pretty quickly if we were doing them back to back. Can't escape? Why not? Am I ever going to be able to escape? Okay. I guess we're stuck. Come on, stop running. Crits though. The one character you don't want to get hit. I may die against the Lich. I don't know how tough that thing's gonna be. I couldn't do every Dragon Quest. You know, I'll do a Dragon Quest game here or there, but I can't sit there playing every Dragon Quest game back to back. That's too much for me. Final Fantasy is different. At least they're all, like, very vastly different as the series goes on. I guess that's the one good thing about Final Fantasy, pretty much always changing it up as time went on. Every time you play something, it's at least something different. Grab my water. Gotta reach for it. What are we doing? We can't... Is it another can't flee situation? What's going on here? Why can't I run from this encounter? I don't understand what's going on. I guess I'm just not seeing what's causing that. This is gonna be tough. I might actually need the Dia. But what if you're not undead and it doesn't do anything? Alright, Thief, you're carrying us, so you better get some damage in. I think I'm gonna have to backtrack out of this dungeon. I don't think I'm gonna be prepared for this boss. Oh my god. Oh, you can't flee from treasure traps, so it's fine. I forgot this wasn't a random encounter. Alright. I think that's it. I think that's all my healing. Man, the thief can't equip anything. Let me just say, magic. She's got 2 normal cures left, which is nothing. And no healing items. I don't think I'm gonna be able to beat this boss. We gotta back. What a pain. We gotta back out. Let's just do this chest. I'm just gonna assume the boss is gonna be too hard. Even my black mage has no spells. So, yeah. Oh my god, no. Wow. Kill him. Opening the chest was a mistake. Oh, we're dead. That was the one casting Blizzara? Oh my god. I thought it was the corals. Where is this? An autosave? I guess that's when I reach this floor. Well, actually, that kind of works out because we're getting the hell out of here anyway. I gotta get HP back. I'm surprised I didn't fully... I guess that was my mistake, not using one of the full tents outside. Come on, bat. Where are we going? I'm just not used to an ogre like that casting AoE magic. It just looks like it would normal attack you, you know? That's a rare encounter. I think that's the first time I've seen that. I like the pixel remaster graphics, yeah. I like it more for the music, but the graphics are fine. The music is definitely the reason you play these versions. God, now we're poisoned too. Who's poisoned? This is why I gotta get that Black Mage spell, so we can just teleport out of here. Since, you know, I keep encounters on in the dungeons. Man, I should have just did this to begin. I didn't check the MP, I wasn't thinking. I also should have cast Poison before doing this. But I'm curious to see if it removes it, but it does not. Oh, he was dead. No. Oh, that was a mistake. Great. There goes 2 uses of Cura. That's fine. Alright, now we gotta go through this again. No. That doesn't sound very fun either, doing 4 of the same job. I think that's more for like the speedrunners and randomizers and stuff. Going through this game with 4 of the same job sounds painfully boring. Imagine if you wound up with 4 fighters, or 4 thieves, that would just be 4 monks. All they do is just attack, you don't do anything else. Great. Well, I got 18 antidotes. The reason I bought so many. Because poison in this game is brutal. I'm looking forward to the Lich fight, though. I forget what the music for that's supposed to sound like. Now, yes, I could just turn the encounters off, but my rule is I can't turn encounters off for the dungeons. Keeps it more intense. World map. As long as I'm going through an area that I'm just backtracking through, you can turn it off. Dungeons are different. Counter rate is pretty damn high in this game. Just trying to preserve as much HP and MP as I can into this boss fight. Because my only curing in the fight is pretty much going to be the White Mage. So far. Eight-bit theater, that sounds familiar. You can turn off the encounters, yes. But for my playthrough, I don't allow myself to turn it off while in a dungeon. Unless I'm in a dungeon for some reason that's like from the beginning of the game and encounters are like 5 experience or something, then it's like, alright, whatever. Doing no damage to me. But if I'm taking damage in a dungeon I'm supposed to be in, I leave it on. A lot faster to just kill that encounter. It's more of a time thing too. I just want to get to the boss. Don't want to use up too much, because if I take too much damage and I have to heal. Oh yeah, we were definitely running. That's a terrible encounter. That's a lot of poison and paralysis. I haven't really played the Mega Man Network battle games. I played one for a little bit on the sponsor stream when it came out. It seemed cool and all, but yeah, I haven't never got into those. So I'm assuming the Lich is in that door. I probably would have loved them had I played them back in the day when they came out. Seemed like something I would have liked. Yeah, I never dabbled in them back then. Man, it's gonna be so brutal to have to run back out of here. I gotta get that dungeon spell right away. Now, I don't know if it's more efficient to use this first. Like that. Did I use the potions? Where are the... I thought I had a few potions. Oh, maybe it auto-saved. Oh yeah, okay, we're very low. We are very low in healing. Assuming this is the boss room. By Balan Wonderworld. If you like platformers. Cool sprite. I've been looking forward to see how this music sounds. Alright, let's do our OP combo, which is pretty much hasting and all that fun stuff with the Black Mage. Something tells me the Lich is probably not going to do physical attacks. Wait, is he undead? Let's find out. So we want to do... Ooh, I'm out of all this. The only thing I can do is haste. Well, it's better than no damage. He does not take a lot of damage. Wow. Damn, I got no more... I have no way to get MP back. That means I can't do temper. which is like one of the best things here. Black Mage looks so cool like that. I don't think I want to waste Remedy to cure slow. Actually, White Mage does the most damage here. And now she's paralyzed. Man, if I had more Black Mage spells. The one time where Black Mage is really useful. And I can't cast spells on him. I'm scared for when this thing starts attacking. Right now he's just doing all status elements. You ever gonna attack? Why? What is this damage? Oh my god, everybody's paralyzed, slowed, paralyzed. I might actually have to use Remedy. 'Cause that's my damage right there. Oh my god. This is crazy. Man, I can't do anything. I can't do anything. What? Like, is it slow that's causing this damage? I don't understand why I'm doing nothing. I guess because it's one hit? This is not the fight to run out of MP with the Black Mage on. Oh, that's right. Oh my god, I didn't think of... Because I used... When I used the tent, he was dead, so he didn't get his MP back. I didn't even think about that. Might die again. I can't do anything. The White Mage can't heal. Yeah, we're dead. If the Black Mage had MP, it probably would be over. I'm kind of hoping the White Mage gets unparalyzed. Is that a thing? Like, does that ever happen? This is wild. Oh my god. Alright, you're going in. White Mage. Got a solo with Dia. Nope. Well, it kind of sucks. Because I gotta go all the way back out to get MP on the Black Mage again. Alright, so for the purpose of running out of here, since I'm not going to the boss, I'm going to turn off encounters. Right, because, like, it's different when I'm heading to the boss, because I need to preserve HP, but for this, it's just like, whatever, that's just so redundant. I'm going to run from every encounter, because I'm just trying to get out of here as fast as I can. Coming back in, we keep them on. Because the amount of freaking trips I'm doing in here is ridiculous. I believe I could definitely kill him, though. I just need Black Mage MP. Man, this dungeon is huge. Tell you one thing, my dungeons in my RPG dungeon game, maker game are not this labyrinth-like. My god, these dungeons are insane. Maybe a late game dungeon or something, but I value intricate, smaller dungeons than something like this. Alright. Maybe I should... Let's see what the encounters are like out here. Maybe I'll do a little bit of grinding to make the tent feel a little bit better to use. Oh man, you gotta be kidding me. Thanks, Juicy. Juicy taking a swing on hitting that Final Fantasy notification. Don't forget, there are rare Final Fantasy notifications on all the platforms. So if you resub on Twitch, sub, all the people you sub-gift bits on YouTube, the memberships, the super chats. As long as this, as long as everything's a minimum of $1, so like 100 bits, $1 super chat. It has a rare chance of triggering a Final Fantasy notification. And the new rule is, if it triggers during Final Fantasy Friday, it counts twice. So that means if somebody hit the Final Fantasy notification on this stream, we would do 2 extra Final Fantasy streams for the following week. And since the stream has been up for almost an hour, I guess I'll... Oh god, everybody's paralyzed. Alright, this is not a good spot to grind. No, it is not. This is... Alright, get the hell... Get me out of here. Just run. Well, it would pretty much... it would cap it the week, right? But I don't think we would ever hit a full week's worth. That would be kind of crazy. Oh man. Yeah, I can't grind out here. I could always get in the water. The experience there also sucks. Alright, hate to use it, but let's use the tent. The combos are just how many hits are happening. So like if you haste a character, they'll hit more. Like the amount of hits. Alright, now our Black Mage can do something. Actually, I'll announce the thing I was going to announce for Final Fantasy Fridays after we beat the Lich. Alright, counters are on. Let's make our way. Actually, you know what? I do kind of want experience. See how much they give. Okay, yeah, we'll take that. I mean, it is possible that, yes, you can get an entire month straight other than eBay streams for Final Fantasy, but the amount of luck required for that would be kind of crazy. Now, if I was doing Final Fantasy Fridays while Oldham Maniacal was gifting those subs like crazy during eBay streams, then it would be a possibility. It actually makes me wonder how many of them would have been hit if I had them as a thing. Back when he would gift, like, those crazy amounts. The wolf fights, these are kind of a pain in the ass. Have I beaten 15? I've not beat 15, I have not beat 16. That's what makes Final Fantasy Fridays exciting. Or all the ones that I either never finished for one reason or another, or didn't. There's still, you know, Final Fantasy VI, I barely touched that game, so that's going to be fun when we get to that one. Final Fantasy 13 2. Didn't play much. I mean, I played enough of it back then, but I barely remember anything. And I didn't finish it because I didn't care for it. Haven't done 13.3, haven't touched 10.2. Wait. I came in. Shit, we're going down, right? Yeah. So we gotta go... Wait a minute. Am I going up or down? Am I going into that? Okay, no, we're going this way. Got turned around. $15 will be a weird one. 15 will be weird. Because I don't know how I'm going to approach that one when it comes up. Like, do I watch all the other content beforehand? Do I do all the DLC? I have no idea. Well, it'll probably take a few years to go through all the games, plus the side, like, because we're doing 13.2, 13.3, 10.2. So, it really depends, I don't know. It depends. It really comes down to the bonus streams and how many of those we hit. Because you think about it, if there's a week where we hit like 4 bonus streams, you can almost knock out a third or half of an entire game, depending on which game it is. I did Vanilla 15 when it came out, and then a few years ago I just randomly attempted it again, and still couldn't finish it. So now that we have Final Fantasy Fridays to hold me accountable to, you know, actually stick with them, that shouldn't be a problem. But I will say, coming back to it the second time, I liked it a bit more than I initially did. Oh man, I wasn't thinking. I should have bought the warp spell and then came back here. Because this is going to be insane trying to backtrack out. Well, no, I would just turn off encounters when I'm backtracking out of here. Unless the game is kind and maybe they warp me out. Actually, hopefully I don't run from this. Oh no, my god. No, I gotta run from me. Those are the things that cast stone? Now what do I do? I can't cure it. Oh my god. I can't get rid of that. I'd have to use a remedy. Oh, it doesn't work on stone. Okay, so... now what? Like, what the hell? She can't get rid of it. Unbelievable. I'm just gonna have to let them die in the boss fight. I don't even think the store was selling items like cure stone. This dungeon is something, boy. Well, at least they have... does... wait. Does stone, like, really increase your evasion or something? Sure seems like it. Wait, what? Why did that not cure the thief? What? I could swear that it cured the fighter when I used heal. Man, this is crazy. Alright, this is going to be a very interesting fight. Black mage, white mage solo. Or duo. Actually, it could kind of work out, because the evasion seems insane right now on them. Thundaro will make really quick work of killing them, though. Oh wow, it doesn't even hit them. It acts as though they're not even there. have no item heals. Hello, Yuzi Fudo. Not sure how much HP this guy has. Oh no. Probably should have cured the Black Mage. She's slowed. Hopefully he doesn't get another spell off. Good. Alright, time to back up the Black Mage. Start nuking with Dia. Oh, thank God. That would have been bad. Boom. White Mage, Black Mage duo. Actually kind of worked out. You see how much more interesting it is, though, with the mages? Imagine if it was just physical characters. That would have been such a boring fight. First fiend down. Please teleport me. Thank God. Well, I'm gonna be fleeing from every encounter, so... Gotta get healed up. Oh, slow, lowest physical hit multiplier. Yeah, you're probably right. So it doesn't do anything to them. Man, having stone tanks actually isn't too terrible of an idea, is it? Alright, does resting at an inn get rid of stone? Or do I have to go to a church? Oh, that's right. We beat the Lich. So... They are still stoned. And not healed. Man, stone is not playing around in this game. Holy crap. There's no church here? There's no church here. Alright, where the hell can I go? Closest place. I don't remember the map layout. Is there not someplace closer? Is that the only town here? They're all dungeons. Alright, let's gotta be... I don't remember what that is. Alright, I definitely chose the wrong part to look on because I can't dock anywhere. Okay, this... No! Oh my god. Why did I go top? How do I even get back in there? I think there's a little slit I can go through in the middle. Alright, church. What? The only way to get rid of stone is to buy golden needles? Or, softs? Damn. Where's the item shop here? There it is. Wow. Well, I'm going to be prepared for that in the future. We're going to take... Probably, I bet you I'm never going to run into an enemy that uses stone again, but just in case. And you know, just for the hell of it, we're gonna be double sure that we got what we need. Alright. I think it's cheaper to just use 2 high potions. Actually, no, it's more expensive, but I'm too lazy to go rest it in. Just get out of here. Alright, so now what? Just gotta randomly find the next fiend? Final Fantasy 1 is crazy with telling you what to do next, that's for sure. They don't tell you shit. I'm gonna check. Crescent Lake. Where the hell is Crescent Lake? Somewhere around here. I don't know what Crescent Lake is. I haven't found it yet. They don't mean, maybe they mean up here? Thank God I don't have encounters on right now. This would be ridiculous. I'm not even sure what TXKO is, to be honest with you. I vaguely maybe remember the trailer. Alright, I gotta look up where this is. I have no clue. This is still confusing. It says leave Melmon and go east-southeast, which would imply in the water. I'll eventually reach a large forest surrounding a lake. I still have no idea what that means. Where? This is east-southeast. Oh, that thing there. How do I get in there? Seriously? I gotta run all the way up there? Will I prefer? See how the experience is here. In case we gotta do some grinding. Oh, not bad. Streamed Brain Dead 13 a long time ago. Yeah. I don't remember much. I remember liking it, but I remember it being pretty difficult, if I remember right. So is this where I'm supposed to be? I've been in here before, though. Is this really where I'm supposed to be? What? Maybe this isn't where I'm supposed to go. Gotta be kidding me. Oh my god. Think you're crazy? The Banjo cart includes a level editor? Wow, that sounds pretty wild. I haven't seen that it has a level editor. I'm kind of hard pressed to want to play Banjo-Kazooie with like an Evercade controller, but it seems like a cool feature. That's kind of wild, though. A level editor for Banjo-Kazooie. But what's the, like, can you upload it? Can other people play your creation? I don't think I'd want to do my own levels. Still pretty cool, I guess. I'd love to see how it looks. The first decent glove upgrade. I'm looking for where to go next. It's telling me to go to... I gotta go to Crescent Lake and go to the Circle of Sages. But for some reason I just can't locate it. Now what the hell would I want that for? Garbage item. Once we go, what's this up here? Bottom right corner of the map. Oh, all the way, wow, all the way over there? Alright. It would have been easier for them to say to go west and loop around or something. It made it sound like it was like right over here. I see it now, it looks like a crescent moon on the map. How do I get in? Yeah, I didn't care for Warhawk back in the day when I played it. I really don't remember much, I just remember not liking it. I don't think I like the physics. That's a lot of damage. Oh boy, that's a lot of damage. We don't do much. This might be a good grind spot though if they give good experience. Apparently they're working on a custom mag server, yes. But that's going to be hard to pull off. Because you would need close to full servers for that to feel like mag. Alright. Yeah, SOCOM 2 and 3. I played the SOCOM 2 servers a while ago. Alright, so like I said, after I beat Lich, I was going to tell you guys what I was going to do a little differently for Final Fantasy Fridays. So I have decided to make things a little more exciting so that people don't know what to expect next. Instead of going through the series in numbered order, the games I play will be randomized. So that means after I beat Final Fantasy 1, we will spin a wheel, it'll select the next game randomly, so forth and so on. That way, you don't have to potentially wait a year or two to see me play the later Final Fantasy games. You'll never know when it comes next. So instead of the next game being Final Fantasy 2, it might be Final Fantasy 12, it might be Final Fantasy 16, it might be 9, it might be 6. So that way, it kind of keeps things a little exciting and not as predictable as just going through the games in numbered order. Wow. We gotta take that. Level 6. I think we only need one level 6 spell right now. Well, no, the way I'll do it, like, in order to play something like 13... I mean, I could technically play 10-2 first, because I've already beat 10. But, like, for 13-2, or 13-3, for example, I'd have to play 13-2 first. Wait, cannot learn? What the hell? Why can't the white mage learn exit? Excuse me? Oh, is that an advanced spell, maybe? What the what? Why can't she learn exit? Is that red mage only? Okay. Now they give me Cure Stone? Man, screw you, game. I ain't paying 13,000 for that, I'll just use items. There's no way I'm gonna be casting Cure Stone of that much. Alright, we're out of money. I have 200 gil. Maybe even not enough to... Did I rest already? I did. Okay. Where am I right now? What town is this? Crescent Lake. But where... Circle of Sages? Am I missing something here? Oh, they're there. Kinda hard to see that. I mean, it's up to you guys. We don't have to do random. I just figured that would be more fun. Because otherwise, like, it's going to be a bit before we get to some of those later Final Fantasy games. So at least if you do it randomly, it's like everybody kind of gets a little something at some point, right? Like, you're not going to have to wait a year or two to get to the later games, potentially. Which I knew will be nice. Oh, look at the new background. Damn, that's a lot of damage. Holy crap. I think we might need to buy some armor. Because I'm defending on White Mage and this will take a lot. Or donkey. Gonna assume we head towards this circle. Neochu. I don't think that's an enemy that ever appears again after this game. I don't remember all the NES America games offhand. For PS4. I pretty much stopped buying NES America games after the PS3. I just got so... They were releasing way too many grindy-ass games for my taste. Wow. The encounters here are huge spike. Are we heading into a volcano next? Well, I mean, that seems about right for an RPG progression. I don't think I'm prepared for this, though. I feel like this is let's, like, grind, buy armor, and then do the dungeon kind of thing. Because if those encounters are any indication, I'm not ready for this. Oh, what the hell? Alright, let's see how this fight goes. Well... Oh, I didn't buy Blizzard? I have Blizzard. Not the most amazing. Oh, that's right. Let's not make this mistake again. Let's take out the mage first. I'm assuming class changes are after this dungeon. Moneybags trophy. I guess we just walk across here and take a ton of damage. I think I'm gonna do a little grinding before we go through this dungeon, so let's just fight here. I don't think I'm ready to go through the whole dungeon. These things here do a lot of damage. Experience area. $2,300 gil in experience? Yeah, that's a very good encounter. I love how we're in a fire dungeon, and the enemies are casting blizzard. Auto-attacking a little risky, because I should be going for the mage first. Brutal. How much experience do we need? About 4,000 per level. Trying to see if running has a bearing on encounter rate. Seems like it does. Black Mage is barely hanging on. Okay, he's dead. And this is why I grind before going through this dungeon, because look at what is waiting for me here. Might actually be better off running outside, I don't know. That one encounter that gave 2,300 experience, though. Kinda hoping I see that again. Oh boy. Alright, this is definitely a Black Mage kind of encounter. That's why you want a black mage. Alright, let's exit so it gives us a nice autosave. I don't think we need the tent or anything quite yet. It's one of my favorite Final Fantasies. I gained a much deeper... I always liked it, but I really fell in love with it after I tried learning how to speedrun the game. Because then I had to look into the complexities of the combat system. And now it's like, in my opinion, potentially the best RPG combat system out there. Which most people will hear that and be like, that ain't true. But that's because you didn't look into the speedrun of 13. When you actually really look into the combat of that game, it's insane. Absolutely crazy how involved the combat is. So yeah, I love the music, I love the combat, I really don't mind the linearity of that game. I'm not the biggest fan of the Crystarian system. I like the characters. I like the characters more than I like the story. The story is like, it's alright. I just really like the characters. I love every character. There's no... I even like Hope. I like all the characters. Alright, we're out of cure with the White Mage. So that means... let's go back. Characters are awful. I like the characters. I like all the characters. I haven't done Last Remnant, no. The paradigm shifts. That's the best part of the combat. It's so good, it's so good. The problem is the combat in 13 is just way more complex than people realize, so they just assume the game is nothing but auto battle and normal attacks over and over. When you really look into it, it's so freaking good. And once you understand the ATB refresh, which is like a hidden mechanic, it becomes even better. Essentially, there's a hidden mechanic in the game. I think it's hidden. I don't think they ever really explain it. But it is a thing where every 13.5 seconds, I think the timing is, if you switch paradigms into a different paradigm, it automatically refreshes the ATB bars. So you want to like use that to your advantage. So say that you're like casting... you're using a paradigm where you're debuffing the enemy, and then if you get the timing right, you could swap into an attack paradigm and just like go crazy on them because you get full ATB if you time it right. Get some attacks in, and then 13.5 seconds later you switch to like your healing, and then you get instant ATB refill. Like it's so good. It's just so dynamic. There's way more to it than that. There's a lot going on in the combat in that game. It's just that, understandably, most people don't read a 300-page speedrun guide to understand the combat of 13. Well, you don't need to read it to understand the combat, but if you want to really understand how that game works, it's a good help. You can get through that game without understanding all the mechanics of the combat, and you'll be like, yeah, combat was fine. But if you really look into it, it's such an amazing system. Wait, does he not have mithril gloves equipped? Steel gloves. Man, the armor here sucks. Not a lot of upgrades there. How much money do I have? 11. Alright, let's save. If having the initial setting as auto battle was a mistake. Oh, they default to the auto? Yeah, I guess I forget having to turn that off. Yeah, that's not a good idea. Having a default... Well, actually, you know, I don't blame them because the combat system is kind of intimidating, so when you first jump into the game, if you don't have it on auto, it's probably kind of like a big smack in the face, like, whoa, this is a lot to take in. So I think they probably put it on auto to help you get used to it, and then assume you'll eventually turn it off. When we get to 13, I will not be following a speedrun guide for it. I'm going to just do it normally. So that way I can really appreciate the more difficult fights again. I mean, very difficult fights in the speedrun. But I don't really remember the speedrun route in terms of strategies anyway, so... It'll be, you know, the struggle will definitely be real for some of the harder fights. Man, I'm disappointed in that damage. That ain't that good. Blizzard on a fire enemy and it does 140. I think black mages are more just for the AoE. What the hell? Only fighter can use that helmet. And I bought it already because I bought it at the last town, I think. Actually, I shouldn't be casting Blizzard, because that is tied to Temper. Temper's way more powerful. Garbage, we're just gonna defend. So like this is a black mage fight. I'm just glad that more people give 13 a chance these days. Especially if you didn't like it when you first started back in the day, it's worth revisiting. Especially now that you look at games like 16. I think you start to appreciate 13 more, because at least it still resembled a turn-based RPG. Definitely did this out of order. Yeah, I really look forward to the Zodiac Age. And see, that's why I think the random thing is going to be fun, because who knows, the next Final Fantasy game we play could be 12. Which normally wouldn't have been a game that we got to for probably like 2 years. But if people would prefer me to go through them in numbered order, I mean, I'm fine with that. If that's the consensus. I'll hold a poll on the eBay stream and find out. That was a waste. Didn't think we would go down so fast. That's a 3200. Great sword. Of course they're giving me all this stuff after my town trip. And the thief can't even equip it. My goodness. Sacrifice 4 attack for 4 accuracy. I'm gonna keep the attack. Oh, wow. This is going to be quite an encounter. This might actually be a PeteDorr fight, because these things hit hard. PeteDorr were probably not needed. Couldn't remember how many hits they take. But we get to see the spell. Probably just saved me a ton of damage on my white mage and black mage though. 59,000 experience for that fight. That's pretty big. There are a lot of monster trap chests in this game. A lot. It's worse than Dark Cloud. It's like we're playing a roguelike. You know how much I love Dark Cloud? Like, even though I just beat that game, like, what, 4 or 5 months ago, whatever the hell it was? I could start that game up again right now and just do another playthrough. That game just never gets old to me. I could boot it up next stream and I'd have no problem with it. Dark Cloud 2, that's a different story. But Dark Cloud 1, it's infinitely replayable. Yeah, I'll hold the poll on the Cube stream, see what people prefer. Why do I have a feeling all these chests are almost going to be monster traps? I mean, hell, I'll take a ton of equipment. Maybe something for the thief would be nice. Come on, game. Tremors over here. High potion is just like so much better than using the white mage cures. Until we get the higher level white mage cures. I can't believe they keep giving me equipment that I've already bought. Unbelievable. And none of it can be used on the thief. Wow, that was all one big optional excursion. The only heal that the white mage has right now that's like somewhat optimal for encounters like that is heal. A little bit of an AoE heal. I just love that screen flash. Knowing that you just got a really good hit never gets old. You know, if you played this game with all monks, you would never equip anything, and all you would do is just hit attack over and over. I feel like that would be mind-numbingly boring. Gotta have some mage spells to freshen it up. Oh, I could have oh man, I could have exited from down there. I wasn't even thinking. I could have just exited down there. Because the amount of healing I'd have to do with the white mage cures would be astronomical to heal that fighter right now. 2 high potions, you're just right back up. Excited for horror months for sure. Always look forward to it. Fast approaching. Oh, these are the stone guys. Oh, what? An insta-kill? I guess that's better than stone in a way. Especially because it seems to miss a lot. Not a lot of chests down here. The link is dead. Oh, is it really? Is the link that is like... There really isn't an invite link. It's literally just discord.gg/PeteDorr. It's a custom URL. Where are you clicking on that doesn't work? Oh, in the video description? Isn't that discord.gg/PeteDorr? You're saying that doesn't work? Am I gonna play the free Bubsy DLC? Probably not. I'm not a big DLC person. Like, after the initial game comes out and the hype dies down, I'm usually not one to go back and do DLC months later. Works for me. Here, I'll put it in the chat. Did that one work alright? I'll have to look at the one on YouTube why that wouldn't work. I feel like more chests are trapped as a monster in this game than not. Yeah, the Discord is good, by the way, if you're looking for... I always, when I go live, 99% of the time, sometimes I forget. But 99% of the time, I send out notifications when I go live. So if you use Discord Or even if you don't use Discord, and what you do is you just join my server, even if you're new to Discord. And just put on push notifications. You'll get a push notification when I go live. That way it's a lot harder to miss a stream if you don't want to miss a stream. It's more reliable than relying on YouTube to recommend it to you. Or I guess if you have the bell on YouTube, but most people don't turn the bells on. Man, these dungeons are crazy. They're well designed. They're pretty, you know, there's a lot going on in these dungeons. This is on the PS5 physical copy of Pixel Remaster Collection. Well, Final Fantasy II does a lot to alleviate the repetitiveness, just because at least, you know, you got an interesting level of system, to say the least. And there's a bit more of a story. The Thief seriously never gets anything. This game gives you weapons and armor way too fast. Like, I just got 3 other weapons for the fighter in this dungeon, and they already give me a new one. No, the characters are named after the official lore. So the Warrior, Thief, and White Mage are named after the US NES manual. That's what they call them in the official Final Fantasy manual. And then the Black Mage isn't named in there for some reason. So that one I used apparently like an official Final Fantasy novel, where the Black Mage is called Phil. So this is as canon accurate as possible. Thank you, Retro then. Thank you for that raid. Hope you guys had a good stream. Dreamcast no longer reads Skies of Arcadia. Interesting. Yeah, that sounds like a laser problem to me. You know why? Because Skies of Arcadia probably has so many loading times. Is it not even booting the disc up? Or is it more of a battle thing? Because there's so much loading in battles in that game. Oh, interesting. I think I actually had that game. I think I sold it, though, at a convention. I never got around to playing it. Is that the one where the cover has like a ninja-looking guy on it? Like an anime ninja guy? Is that the one I'm thinking of? It's got like blue hair, I think, or blue, green, something like that. The first one. Yeah, I used to have that. I never played it. I just assumed it wasn't super playable. So you're just... Are you playing a translation? Or are you doing the Japanese version? On the Duo, nice. Yeah, I gotta whoop the duo back out at some point. Still have a handful of PC Engine games I haven't played in my collection. I should get revenge on the game I was playing on my PC Engine Duo before that died, or started having disk read issues. It was a homebrew called oh man, what was it? Something song. Some homebrew RPG, turn-based RPG. Mysterious Song, I think the name was. It seemed alright, but I noticed while I was playing that the game, like, the music was cutting out, or it would freeze, or something like that. And that's when I realized that, yeah, the capacitor in that thing was, like, getting ready to die. Damn, this dungeon is crazy. Oh, there's so many doors. Wow. I'm going to assume the one we go in is probably top and middle. Let's go clockwise. This way. I'm curious to see if fire does damage to a fire enemy. Or we could just crit. That works too. Yeah, it's not worth it. This is why I bought 50 high potions. We're already through half of them. A potion. Wow. This could be a dangerous encounter. Walk out on that. Yeah, that's why I was saying the dungeon designs in this, while very primitive and simple, they do a good job of designing the dungeons, because you always feel like exploring, you're gonna find something at the end of a dead end. In this case, I'm getting potions, which is not very good. But at least the dungeons are, like, they're fun to explore. Another risky encounter if they cast spells. They removed all the bonus stuff from the other remakes. Yeah, I don't remember what bonus stuff they included. But I guess that still gives you a reason to revisit older versions. Makes them kind of unique. What's an example of something they added to Final Fantasy 1? Potion, come on, what is this? I feel like I'm being trolled right now. Bonus post-game dungeon. Can't tell if I just walked into a boss room. A dead end with nothing in it. Huh. This whole area is nothing but trolling the player. Potions and dead ends. Ooh, wow, okay. Extra job classes? Oh, really? Which version added the extra job classes? Which extra job classes did they give you a choice of? Oh, I thought you meant Final Fantasy 1. Oh, you're talking like Final Fantasy 5. Damn, I wonder what the extra job classes were in 5 that they took out of this. It's like one of the best parts of the game. Gotta love the job system in 5. Alright, this is the boss fight. I'm just gonna say screw the other rooms. I'm sure something has something insane in it, but you know what, they can keep it. Because I feel like I'm about to get trolled again, with nothing being in there. However, the potions they gave me will actually come in use a little bit right here. For efficiency. Alright, let's use about ethers, right? Just so that we're able to use some spells. Alright, here we go. I feel like the Fiend battle music could be a little better, though. Cool sprites. Well, she's holding a bunch of swords, so I'm gonna cast Defense. Can you stack buffs? So can I cast like Temper and Haste on one character? I assume. Oh, this theme actually sounds different from the last theme a little bit. It's much better than the last one. Fighter gets all the buffs. Black Mage in a boss fight pretty much just boils down to casting Temper and Haste on the fighter and the thief. It pretty much makes it so I have 6 party members at that point, because in my opinion, once you cast the attack buff and the like the attack power and attack number buff on one fighting character, it pretty much doubles their power. All right, this is getting a little dire here, though. I ain't gonna lie. "12 hits. That's the most hits we ever did. I love how that fight's only worth 2,400 experience. There were encounters in the dungeon worth like almost double that. Rekindle flame. Fun fight. I like the music. Alright, time to look up where the next one is, because I ain't gonna wander around aimlessly. Alright, we go to the Ice Cave, which is northeast of the main landmass. Islands. I think I might see it. I think these goblins were the ones that gave me a lot of experience. I could be wrong. Nope. Definitely not. First things first at the end. Really can't wait to get an airship, let me tell you. But I think that just shows, like, how good the gameplay design was for this back in the day, because you definitely suffer when you gotta backtrack like this, and you gradually get things that make backtracking a little better, so, like, you get that airship when you weren't expecting it back in the day. Because now, of course, Final Fantasy games, oh, we expect the airship. But imagine playing this blind on NES, and you get the airship for the first time, you're like, whoa. That's a huge deal. And it just feels so good. These things look like they could pass for a good He-Man action figure. Alright. So it's somewhere northeast? Okay, I think it might actually be... Oh, very close. I know where it is. I actually should... No, hold on. I'm gonna buy more high potions. High potions came in clutch for that dungeon. I'm getting low. Whatever, let's just max it out. Let's max out Ether as well. Kind of overkill, but you know what? We're prepared. I could get some more spells. I'm sure these spells are not very good. Paralyze an enemy? That will never work on a boss. Honestly, I bought Death just to see the spell animation. I can't believe I can't use Exit. Wonder who, I guess that's a red mage thing? Yeah. If red mage can use Exit, that's a good reason to have a red mage. Ice Cavern should be up this waterway. I like how the enemies outside the dungeon I was just in are more powerful than the enemies that were in the dungeon and give more experience. Seems a little backwards. Wait a minute. You can't get there from here. At this point I bought Poisona because I didn't want to spend 150 gil to cure poison, but I have so much money now that Poisona feels useless. Depending on how much experience this gives, I might turn up encounters if it's not a lot. Okay, yeah, encounters off. Waste some time. Okay, maybe encounters on in here, they might be harder. I have not played the Chocobo farming game, no. I'm not sure how playable it will be. Sounds fun though. Sounds like it would be a fun one. Is it? It is not. Yeah, they were cool back in the day. I had them. It was just awesome to be able to play a handheld Final Fantasy game like that back then. And for the US, we didn't have, at the time, we didn't even have Origins yet, I believe. And then Final Fantasy 2, we didn't, yeah, because I remember when I got 2, I was like, this is so cool. Because there was really no way to play it in a good way back then. So yeah, that was before Origins for sure. At least when I got mine. But let me tell you, trying to play Final Fantasy 2 in Japanese, I do not recommend it. Final Fantasy 1, you can definitely finagle your way through it, no problem. It's not a lot of dialogue. Just use a guide. So, I've played Final Fantasy 1 in the past, like, previous versions, but I've never done the Pixel Remaster version of it. And I haven't played Final Fantasy 1 since Origins on PS1. So it's been a couple decades. But yeah, Final Fantasy Fridays, we'll be playing Final Fantasy games that I have played, Final Fantasy games that I played but never beat, and then Final Fantasy games that I've actually never played before. So, there'll always be something to look forward to. That sounds painful, zombie. But glad the stream can help you out with that. Thankfully, I have never... Do I have wood? Knock on wood, I have never had a kidney stone. So I can't relate with how bad that is, but I'm sure it's terrible based on what I've heard, like when people describe the pain of that. It does not sound fun. And I do have to be careful, though, because I take creatine every day, and I'm pretty sure one of the side effects of creatine, if you don't drink enough water, is you get kidney stones. But so far, so good. I never played RuneScape. I never played RuneScape. And these days I'd be very hesitant about trying it, just because I wouldn't want to become addicted, because I understand RuneScape is pretty addicting. And honestly, if I'm going to play something like that, I'd rather just play a tried and true, like Final Fantasy XI. Eight's your favorite in the series? Yeah, so the 8 fans don't play around. The 8 defenders definitely love that game. I don't mind it. I actually am very curious what I'll think of it coming back to it. Love the damn music in that game. I still listen to the Extreme every once in a while. I love the final boss music in that game. Even though I never, like, got to the final boss in my couple of times I tried playing 8. I still love the music. I still appreciate that final boss theme. I think it's actually it's grown on me so much over the years, I'd say it's one of the best, probably like top 3 final boss theme for a Final Fantasy game. Nine might still be my favorite though. I freaking love Final Fantasy 9 final boss music. 7, overrated as hell. I don't know if it's a hot take, but I find One Winged Angel is so overplayed. I'm kind of sick and tired of hearing that song. I think the thing that did it in for me is I used to go to video games live concerts, and they always played One Wing Angel every time I went. It just got tiring. You heard it so much. I actually like Birth of a God better. I think Birth of a God is a better final boss song than One Winged Angel. That's the final boss music that you hear on the last like Genova fight before Sephiroth. That's my favorite Final Fantasy VII battle theme. Birth of a God. I agree. 8 has a lot of style. I totally agree. I think I'm really gonna enjoy it. Third time's a charm, right? And this time I'll actually finish it. Because the other times I allowed myself to get distracted by other things, but if oh shit, I didn't see that. But if this time I have to play it on every Friday, it won't be that bad. Oh boy. Come on, Black Mage, you gotta come in clutch here. I have no idea where I'm going. Got a lot of blocks. The show is pretty much like a free evasion. How is fire that weak? Come on. Ooh. Oh my god, no, what? Damn. That's harder than a boss fight. Alright, I know what fight I'm fleeing from in the future. I don't remember if I have complete collection. I don't remember. I haven't played the After Years. I feel like that tile triggers an encounter. I got an encounter on the same tile. There are way too many trap chests in this game. Ice armor. Oh, that's a huge upgrade. The thief can just... it really can't equip anything. Why are they still giving me mithril gloves? They've given me... They gave me so many repeat items, it's crazy. Yeah, when I play 8 again, like, I don't want to do any game breaking. I definitely don't want to break the game to the point where you don't even do random encounters anymore. So I'm not even going to look into that or want to hear about it. Because that's one thing that ruins RPGs for me, is when it's, like, so broken that you don't even play it conventionally. I remember last time I played it, though, like, I definitely understood the GF system a little bit better. I forget everything I've learned about it at this point. I just remember liking the GF system a little bit more. Which was one of my least favorite things originally. I just really, like, the music in 8 is phenomenal, and I really like the areas you go to in that game. The pre-rendered backgrounds are awesome. It's just such a cool world. It's just so, you never know what's next in that game, in terms of where you go. The sort of it's a good sci-fi fantasy blend. Final Fantasy VII is like steampunkish. 9 is just straight medieval fantasy. And then 8 is like a mix of both. I wonder if 8 would have been perceived differently if the order had been Final Fantasy VII came out first, and then 9 was actually 8, and then 8 was actually 9. What do you guys think? Do you think that would have changed people's perception on 8? Oh, a lot of people think 10 is the best Final Fantasy. Actually, Japan. I think in Japan, Final Fantasy X is their favorite Final Fantasy. Like, hands down. Based on polls. Okay, this is an annoying encounter. Good to know they cast AoE. Damn, that's a lot of money. Yeah. I used to not really like 10. Until one day I was like, oh, let's look into the speedrun for this game. And then I was forced to sit there and watch the cutscenes, because you can't skip the cutscenes when you do Final Fantasy X speedruns. And I'm like, you know what? I actually really like the story, and I really like the characters. And, I wasn't as bugged about the whole, like, linearity of that game. The best way I can describe 10 is we just didn't realize how good we had it back then. So if you were bugged by the fact that that game was like 85 to 95% were not pre-rendered backgrounds, and that it was a pretty linear game in terms of the way that you just kind of move through the areas, very straight. It's very Final Fantasy 13-esque in terms of how you move through the game world. That really bugged me. I remember where I stopped the game, it was like It was right after going through an outdoor area where the whole thing was just running in a straight line with no branching paths. I was like, this is not the Final Fantasy I wanted. But then all these years later, it's like, now that we don't even really get turn-based Final Fantasy games anymore, I look at that game in such a better light. The linear paths really don't bother me anymore. But we had so many RPGs back then, like, we really didn't know how good we had it. Nah, I still love my Tifa. Especially if we're talking outside of the games. You know, all the trading cards and merch things they do for her. I see that crack in the ground, I ain't gonna fall for that. Oh, I think I'm running from this. They have the instant KO, and I don't know, they come with a bunch of bullshit. I backtracked, excuse me? I backtracked out of the dungeon? Oh my god. I thought I made it to the end. What in the world? Wait, what? That brings me to the same place? What the hell? Alright, I'm confused. I'll tell you though, the one thing if you had a full team of melee characters, grinding would be so fast. Because right now it's essentially 2 party members when I do battles. White Mage and Black Mage are really mostly only used for utility outside of battle and then during boss battles. But if I had 4 melee characters, these fights would go so quick. Okay. Let's try this again. Wait, these were the things I cast on Doggo, but there's only 2 of them. It actually double attacks. I guess this encounter's fun. Not too many of them. How do I do this without falling? Gotta fall from above. Okay, so this is floor what? Doesn't tell me. I think this was floor 2, right? Did I finally get a new sword for the thief? What the hell? He never gets anything. So the flame sword is worse than the ice brand, but I wonder if it has a hidden thing where like it'll do more damage to ice enemies. I'm gonna say it will. It doesn't say anything about ice element. I mean fire element. In terms of like, oh, this does fire damage. But you never know. Oh, hell no. Oh, I can't run from this either. Alright, we gotta be careful. What? The hell, these enemies are crazy. Scourge kills AoE. Just insta-kill. This fight is harder than every boss fight in this game. Come on, get it off. Oh, no. We're done. That Scourge was so unlucky. That encounter is just dumb. That is crazy. Where did it start me? I think I'm supposed to go down the stairs. No? I thought this would have spawned me closer. Any day now. God, these encounters. The zombies are rough because they paralyze. And they paralyze consistently. That's why I can't do these fights. They always paralyze my fighters. I could just block me into nuke, but assuming they don't paralyze me. They're fleeing before me. The enemies are getting so bored. They're running. Alright. I know the encounter's coming at least. We just gotta get lucky. I know something's good in here. I don't know if Invis helps with magic evasion. So we're gonna try it. There we go. That's what I was trying to do the first time. The Scourge put a wrench in that plan. Close game, come on. That is so... The developers are just they're still laughing all these years later. Close. The starting default equipment for that encounter. Alright, well we gotta fall here, right? It's a matter of falling in the right spot. I can't see... I can't scroll the maps to the previous maps, huh? Damn. Let me try going up here. No, still go here. I don't get this dungeon. What am I missing? Forgot we can cast Dia. Oh, we could also cast Quake. Let's just see how that looks. That looks cool. Look at that! Oh, of course it's not going to hit the ghost. Quake looks awesome. Any good? As far as classic Final Fantasy 1 goes, it's the best version for sure. Let's see, we're just gonna go straight down, right? Straight down, up that? Or did I go down there last time? I don't remember what I've done. If I wind up at the start of the dungeon again, I'm gonna look up what the hell I'm doing now. I didn't mean to cast that twice, damn it, auto battle. It's on everything, yeah, I'm playing it on PS5. What Pokemon game is it? Yeah, it does kind of look like Pokemon, doesn't it? Man, a Pokemon Pixel remake, like in this, you know, HD 2D, would be kind of cool. I gotta stop wasting high potions. Okay, these things cast Blizzaga. So, let's make quick work of them. Almost at the 10 years, Skinny Chalk. Crazy, crazy. Thank you for almost a decade. 119. Why am I not hearing notifications? Let me refresh. Let me just, like, see if I can do a test notification. I'm sure I can hear it. Kevin's not a real person, by the way. I'm just making sure that it's working. Alright, now what the hell am I doing wrong here? I don't want to go up there. What? Oh, maybe I need to fall in that. Oh, that probably brings me to the crystal. Damn, they are a sneaky bastards, boy, if that's what you gotta do. That probably makes me fall next to the crystal. That's a level of detail I wasn't ready for. That makes me want to implement something like that in my RPG Maker game. That's pretty clever. Assuming that's what it is. As an homage to Final Fantasy I, we'll put in a crack in the floor that you gotta step on to finish the dungeon. Where I'm looking. Why is it not showing? Does anybody else have a Twitch resub that they can send a notification to right now? I just want to see if it pops up. Yeah, that's what it was. Sneaky. Very sneaky. I'm not sure if this thing is weak to Tia. I'm also not sure what it's going to do in general. Okay, it's just going to die. Oh, Levistone? So I'm assuming I take that and get the airship with that, maybe? So we're good here? We get out of here now? That's pretty much the ice dungeon? should hopefully work. I mean, I pushed that one forward and it worked. Let's see what happens. I don't know the prices of all of those offhand. I have no idea what network transmission goes for. X Collection I don't think is that much. You're talking about the newer ones that they came out with? Anniversary Collection? You mean the older Anniversary Collection? That shouldn't be too expensive these days. I don't know what network transmission goes for. That seems like it might have been a little pricey, but I don't know. It depends what console you bought it. If it's GameCube or something. Oh, GameCube, yeah. Then that sounds about right. You're paying the GameCube tax. Alright, I'm ready to get the hell out of this dungeon. Disappointing though, there's no boss in there. Alright. We're turning off encounters until we get to the next area of interest. Those world map encounters are just annoying. So it should be the desert. Assuming that I'm done here. I'm not even sure. I'm just assuming I'm done here. They're fun grinds. You definitely gotta be into grinding, though, I'll tell you that much. You don't like grinding. Because even if you turn off encounters, you're gonna get your ass whooped if you're not appropriately leveled. I could afford to turn them off right now because I feel like I've gotten tons of levels. I think I need the airship. How do I get the airship? What do I do with the Levistone? This game doesn't play around with progression. Take the Levistone to the desert. How? I'm not seeing the entrance. Do I dock up top? This is why I have encounters off. I'd be losing my mind right now. If I was getting an encounter every 2 seconds. there's nowhere to dock. Airship is not accessible by docking the ship. You need to use the canoe to get there. Oh, I was thinking about the canoe, but I thought that would only work. So I need to dock down here and canoe my way up there. Nice, Tommy. That's a good start. Starting late like that is definitely the way to go. Just gradually increase it over time. That's definitely like one way you can do it. You can start with 15 pounds and just do tons of reps for as long as you can. And then gradually increase it, and that number will definitely drop. Wait, what? Take the ship to the area around Crescent Lake and Elfheim side. Yeah. Find a river entrance and switch to the canoe. Oh, I gotta... Oh, that's... I see. Damn, that is confusing as hell. So I gotta, like... purposely... go into the river area. Okay, so we gotta go like that. And then like this. Wait, but I can't... I can't get out of here. Why did they make this so convoluted? So you can get the canoe here, but then... how do you get the canoe out of here? I feel like this could have been handled so much better. However you're supposed to deal with this. Can I get out? You can't get out. The desert with the airship is reached from the river system north of Ice Cave. Yeah. No, it's not. If you're stuck in the river... What? How do you reach... how do you go across the ocean in the canoe through a river? There's no river. What in the world? Unless I'm looking at the wrong damn desert. I mean, obviously that desert all the way up top there in the right. I am so confused right now. Do any of you know, like, how to do this, by chance? Have any of you played this recently? What's going on here? I'm just like, I'm looking at it, I don't see how that connects to the desert. You can't take the canoe out of here. This is very convoluted. Oh, screw this AI. I just said to it, I need a step-by-step guide, I can't figure this out. It says, yep, I gave you the wrong impression earlier. You are not supposed to navigate the canoe all the way to the desert. That's exactly what it told me to do. AI is not the future. Nope, it is not ready. The key is that you need to get back onto your ship. Then sail around the desert. The desert has no normal ship dock. Yeah, obviously, I can't. How do you dock? Sail back towards Crescent Lake. From the Crescent Lake area, sail south along the coastline. Yeah. Keep sailing south until you see a river opening between the land and the mountains. Sail your ship onto that river. Okay, I might understand what to do. I did it over here, because I forget that you can actually get into the canoe from your ship, so let's see. So, like, up here, maybe? Where are you? I don't see no damn... Oh, maybe this up here. I think this is it. I didn't realize earlier that you can, like, push your ship in, and it makes no sense how you just, like, transform into a canoe here. So maybe this. Yeah, right here. Yeah, see, that's the confusing part. That is confusing as hell. I thought you had to be, like, on land to go into the canoe, but you can do it right from the ship. Sometimes I ask, like, Grok or Chat GPT for horror movie recommendations. I'm like, yeah, I'm looking for a good zombie movie. First of all, everything it recommends me, I've pretty much seen everything. But I tell it, I say specifically, recommend me zombie horror movies that are on Tubi, Prime, Hulu, and Netflix. That don't require, like, you know, that are free to stream. And then it starts recommending me movies, and I'm like, oh, awesome, this one sounds good. I haven't seen it yet. I click on it. Not available for streaming in the US anywhere. I'm like, what the hell? What the hell did it recommend it to me for, then? I got all excited, too, with one or two of them. Because they sounded pretty damn good. You can't even stream it. Which, by the way, if you're ever looking for movie recommendations, using AI to get movie recommendations is actually not too bad. You tell it what you're looking for, it's usually pretty decent. Wait, now what? I still can't... I think I docked at the wrong spot. I think I see the other one I gotta go to. Yeah, I watched the zombie movie yesterday that I started watching another time and turned off after like 5 minutes and watched something else. It's called The Battery. It's one that just keeps getting recommended to me, so I'm like, fine, I'll watch the damn movie. Because it's more of a drama than a zombie movie. I liked it, except for one scene. If you've seen it, you know what scene I'm talking about. That was... I won't spoil it, but there's a really out-of-place, weird scene in that movie. But it's pretty much about two friends that are just surviving the zombie apocalypse together, and there's drama, there's tension between them, and that's pretty much it. There's not a lot of zombies. Well, actually, there are a lot of zombies, but it's not the main focus of the movie. I can't dock here. What the hell? Okay, is it maybe over here? How the hell did people beat this on NES back in the day with no guide? Well, maybe it wasn't as bad as this version. This version seems pretty rough with this section right now. How would you ever pixel hunt the exact spot to dock? Here. Is this it? No, I can't dock here. Damn, I thought that was it. This is crazy. Can't dock here. Dust Woods? I mean, maybe? It's probably going to be something I ultimately pass on. This is stupid. How do you dock? Is this not the desert area I'm supposed to be in? I swear it is. Has to be. Unless it's the... Man, it had better not be the other desert area. I'm going to be pissed. The other one on the left? No, it's got to be the one on the right. I mean, can you blame me? Go to the desert? Look at the map. Where would you go? Oh, that little desert down there? Oh my god. That ain't a desert. That's a dune of sand. That is... Oh my goodness. Yeah, I guess we're still not ready to come up to the top of the map. But still, if you're told to go to the desert, and you look at this map, where are you going? Sure, I'm not the only one that's done that. There we go. Wow, that's such a specific spot you gotta land to. If I didn't look up, I mean, even looking up where to go next, I still couldn't figure it out. Final Fantasy 1 does not play around with navigation. Navigation is definitely the hardest part of this game. However, it just got a hell of a lot easier. Alright, now where we go? Which village had the escape spell for Black Mage? Okay, this airship music is not what I was expecting. Can't land there. Can't land there. Where do we land? Like a, can you only... Oh, you can only land on the bright green. There, let's see what's down here. What's here? Yeah, we're just gonna keep this moving. So there we go. Going to a waterfall. free. Oh, this here. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I would have thought to come up into this waterfall anytime soon. That's pretty wild. I didn't see this town here. Look how much money I have. We're about to buy every spell. Gotta love classic RPG dialogue. Alright, wait, Mage, let's get you something useful. Null Death. There we go. Heal go. Heal Lago. Restores a lot of HP to the entire party. I'm not even gonna take Null Death because when the hell am I ever gonna use that? Saber raises caster's attack and accuracy. Ooh. Cannot learn? Oh shoot. Saber's a red mage ability? Man, red mage would have been cool. I guess we'll take blinds. Sure, that's never gonna work on a boss. Turn-based is not for you. So you mean you've never given turn-based a chance since then? Hello? I've seen like 10 or 12 minutes of the leaked GTA 6 footage, yeah. I mean, it looks like GTA. That's for sure. Like, it looks... The best way to describe it is it looks like when AI gets really advanced and is able to make video games, that's kind of... It has that squeaky clean, like, AI look to it. Thank God that we have the map. I could just bypass all the dead ends. It doesn't really show, like... It's mostly just walking around stuff. It's not showing, like, story beats or anything like that. Yet. I never got the better Dia spell. If I can remember all the towns, I'd revisit them and clean up on the spells. I guess having that, like, that spell to not get one hit killed would be kind of nice right now. Yeah, I feel like Rockstar is, like, completely in cahoots with Sony, though. Like, the announcement of them getting rid of physical games on PlayStation right after the GTA announcement, like, that is not a coincidence. Wizard stuff. Wait, what? How does... Oh, it's for the wizard that we don't have yet. That makes sense. Wow, 8 hours into the game, White Mage finally gets a head armor. And it's 1 defense. Gotta love it. Defender? Okay. I don't know what that is. Maybe it's another advanced job thing. Or it's for Red Mage. Yeah, I don't care about the crypto coin thing. I view them as a great villain. I love the villain arc. I love this, like, mysterious leaker thing. I think it's great, personally. I just think it's entertaining. The fact that Rockstar is not impervious to something like that. I think it's even greater because originally them not releasing physical was being billed as, like, one of the reasons why they're not releasing physical, so they could avoid leaks. You know, remember those rumors? So that's what makes this even better. At the end of the day, the leaks don't do shit. People are still gonna buy the damn game. If anything, it may even help the sales by people looking at the gameplay. So the reason they can't counter it with their own gameplay footage is because they're under probably a very strict contract with Netflix, where the first gameplay reveal officially has to be done on that Netflix extended look. Otherwise, they may have. So their hands are tied behind their back because of that Netflix special. So in a way, it's perfect. It's the perfect scenario. Right? I'm sure they want to release gameplay to counter the leaker, but they can't because they're doing a 6-hour exclusive pay for Netflix to watch a trailer for GTA. So, it's just the perfect scenario. If you can't tell, I ain't rooting for GTA 6. That's fine if people are, but I'm eating all this leak shit up. I could just see the executives at Rockstar are just like pissed right now, and it makes me so happy. Honestly, the guy might, like, putting that meme coin in there to make money, he might have done that in anticipation of eventually them finding them and suing the hell out of him. Or whatever the hell they're gonna do to this guy if they find him. I'm sure the wrath will fall upon him at some point, and he's gonna need every cent he can. Wouldn't it be amazing, though, if they never find him and this guy just becomes notorious for leaking every game that's going to be... that should have a physical but isn't and is going digital only, and he just leaks the entire game? Every time? It'll make developers be like, you know what? Let's actually do a physical so that this leak person doesn't leak our entire game before it releases. Something tells me, though, that he just has a copy of the game somehow. Somehow, I don't know how. I don't think he'd be able to do this for other games. But it does make you wonder. It does get you curious. So the guy apparently he has like a full version of the game. And people are theorizing right now that he's working his way through the game so he can spoil the ending. The endings. I keep seeing stuff on X where they're like, oh, they know, I found out who it is, this is the guy. I don't know how legitimate some of that stuff is. Probably not true. So now maybe I go to the desert on the right? I gotta go to the Citadel of Charles. Oh yeah, I remember the Starfield stuff that were getting sold. That was interesting. Alright. Let's see where we're going next. I'll be honest though, like, looking at the GTA leaked footage I've seen, I mean, does it look nice at times? It definitely, especially at night, the game looks crazy, from what I've seen. Like, it looks really good at night. But everything else, I'm just like, Yeah, I mean, it looks like GTA. I think I'm fine with, once again, passing on a GTA game. Now, if it had a physical, I'd buy a day one for sure. But I think this just makes it a lot easier for me. Seeing it, I'm like, I think I'll be okay. What am I? Look for a small island surrounded by what? Okay, I'm in the wrong area. Can't land anywhere here though. How in the world am I supposed to get there? I gotta land over here, but there's no dock here. Unless I gotta... Is there a dock over here? Where are the docks? This is the one thing Final Fantasy 1 has not aged well with, is this kind of shit. It's like, this is ridiculous. I can get off here, but then I don't think there's a way to get here. I need a dock. Unless, oh, you know what? They probably just expect me to dock down here and just take a long trip in the ship, of course. At least now that I know where it is. Wait, not there. Forgot all about the ship being all the way down here. Did you guys see what I reposted on X, by the way? The other day I was talking about, like, how I saw statistics. How, like, Astrobot sold, like, this percentage of physical, this percentage of digital in different countries. I found one for Assassin's Creed Shadows. Similar statistics. I may have reposted the one for Astrobot, too. But essentially it boils down to this, and I'm sure it's the same for a lot of games, because both Astrobot and Assassin's Creed were very similar numbers. So, physical games, if we're to take these two samples as like being kind of all-encompassing for most physical releases, about 35% of games that are sold for PS5, at least PS5, in the US, 35% are physical. Every other country that was sampled, like France, they even had Canada. Canada was also about 35%. But all the other countries were about anywhere between 45 to 55% physical. And then the rest digital. So that means that they're trying to tell you that physical is a fad and digital is like what everybody's buying. But then why, for these games, in some instances, more people are buying physical than digital? It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Astrobot, 35%. I think it was physical in the US. Everywhere else was like more physical than digital. It's just so disgusting. Oh, but they're trying to tell you that only 10% of sales are physical, like whatever the hell they're trying to say. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna turn encounters off. They're only doing 1 damage. So they're willing to give up a huge chunk of physical people that buy physical games in hopes that they'll convert to digital. Good luck. Good luck with that. Yeah, they want control of the whole ecosystem, and that's the thing that pisses me off the most. Because we're in the know. We know exactly what they're trying to do. We ain't no damn puppets, right? We know what they're trying to do. They're willing to sacrifice that many people buying physical games just so that they can have full control over the digital ecosystem and make more money. It's just so crazy. Nice music in here. Actually, I should probably be smart and use a full heal. Anybody that's like actually defending Sony at this point, getting rid of physical, like they got to be bought out in some way. They gotta have some ulterior motive. They gotta have. Maybe they're getting review copies and they don't want to lose the ability to get review copies to make reviews. Like maybe they're just kind of like in bed with Sony in some way. Maybe they get invited to events with PlayStation. Like, you can't trust any of those people. I just don't understand how anybody can actually defend it. I can understand people that are like, alright, whatever, I'll surrender, I'm getting the PS6, I'm gonna buy digital. That's fine. But the people that are like, you're wrong for thinking that going digital only is... or how do I want to phrase it? Like, the people that are telling you that you're in the wrong wanting physical games. Like, I don't understand that. That's the crazy part. I don't think I need MP. I don't remember what the hell the trials are in this. Yeah, and you know who's one of the biggest culprits of trying to like cover for Sony? The games media, the games journalists. Like, if you look at articles from all these websites, they're all defending it. It's crazy. They're all like, yeah, this is why it's time to let go of physical. No one was buying them any... Like, that's all the articles are on every website. It reveals a lot. And then they were all clown shows to begin with, those freaking news sites. But now they show their true colors. Oh, I forgot to turn encounters on. Oh boy. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. That's true. Yeah, I mean, Lex is right. Most of the reviewers, they're not getting physical copies to review and then holding on to the physical copies. They're just getting sent review codes. So to them, it's like, whatever. They're still just going to do their job. But they're supposed to be a voice of the people, right? Like, they're taking the voice of Sony instead. I feel like I'm just gonna be BSing my way through here and hoping I take the right teleport. At least the encounter rate seems lower here. I'm back at the beginning. Oh my god. Yeah, the music is awesome. Pixel Remaster music never disappoints. Blade encounters here are crazy. I really should have got that powerful DS spell for the White Mage. I'm gonna assume the teleport that is furthest away is probably the one they want us to take. Pure Raja, huh? Yeah, well, that's what I've been saying. Think of it this way. What do you think is a plausible amount of people that say they're done buying modern games and modern systems because there's no physical copies? I'd say it's pretty plausible. Somewhere between 50 and 100,000 is an easy number worldwide, right? I mean, hell, even in the US, I'd say there's probably maybe that amount of people that are going to be like, you know what? I'm good. I'm just good with sticking with my older consoles and getting back into more retro games. What's going to happen to retro game prices when that many people have more money to spend on retro games instead of newer game releases? The prices go up. There's going to be more people buying. They're going to have more money to spend. You'll see. That's the argument I tried to make in my video where I talked about it. Well, at least on PC, it's more of an open market. It's not like it's going to be controlled by one company. It's not like Sony has a stranglehold on their prices if they choose to continue with digital. Man, this dungeon is... I went in the wrong thing, didn't I? Yeah, it's on my YouTube channel. It was uploaded a couple months ago. I think it's titled, like, Retro Game Prices, or... I forget what I called it, but you can't miss it. Which teleport did I end up going in? I can't remember. I can't remember if I went in the far one. I think I did. Honestly, I'm all for people switching from PlayStation to PC. You know why? Because PlayStation they say that we believe our brand is strong enough that even if we go digital only, we won't lose people to PC. Well, guess what? They're about to find out. That's why I cheer it on. Yeah, go to PC. Watch what happens. Sony's gonna be crying for those people to come back. They really think their half-assed, once every 8 years AAA games that they release are going to keep people there? I don't think so. Did you see the news on that freaking Horizon Hunters game, or whatever the hell it was called? Did you guys see that? You know, their little baby, the Horizon series? Well, apparently it was so bad in testing, they've canceled that game being a live service game, and they're making it more of just like a single-player co-op game. So yeah, I'm sure people will stick around for exclusives. She was pissed about the... Well, you can give her the good news. You can give her the good news. It was apparently so bad as a live service game, they've canceled plans to make it a live service game. I'm gonna just flee. Oh, yeah, because they haven't been working on a true sequel because of that game. Yeah. Well, that just shows you what they're prioritizing. They're prioritizing working on live service games in general at PlayStation over single-player experiences. Okay, yeah, we're not fighting Medusa because I know what's going to happen when we fight Medusa. We're going to get all stoned. Not happening. I just went in the wrong thing. Oh, maybe not. Oh, we made it. Flicker. What Microsoft game is going to be at Gamescom? My prediction is Rise 2. Rise 2, Father of Rome. Get ready. It's so funny how these are called Nightmare, but they look so innocent. Yeah, they said it's outsourced, right? So it's not actually from Microsoft. We'll see. When is Gamescom? Are they doing like a live stream for it? Is Jeff Keighley doing something? They don't tell you what this staff does, but since it's called Staff of Healing, I'm just going to assume it makes my healing better. Tuesday. How is it streaming? Like, who's streaming it, and how long is it? Like, what's... Because I'll stream it. Depending on when it is. Yeah, that's how Final Fantasy 1 was. The normal battle theme persists for pretty much the whole game. But there's some other battles themes for different encounters. Why are they giving me the same stuff they gave me in the last dungeon? Wait, we finally got a piece of equipment for the thief? Holy moly. He finally got defense. Blinks the cat would be crazy. I love this spell. Look how... What? It doesn't land on them? Oh my goodness. That's what I hate about RPGs. They give you these spells where it's like, yeah, this only works in like 5% of the battles in the entire game. Oh, thanks. Oh, here's a spell that instant kills in an AoE effect. Yeah, I'm sure that's gonna work. This ain't no SMT game. Tuesday morning at 10 a.m. Pacific. Okay. Oh, man. That's rough. Let's see if I can make it work though. How long is the event supposed to be? Alright, I'm gonna try death. I just want to see the animation. Why do I even bother? Does make me wonder what the chance of it working is, though. Gauntlets? For who? Probably for... I don't know, Monk? Does Monk have quick hand armor? Alright, here we go. Have they said anything else that's going to be revealed there besides, like, this mysterious Xbox game? Damn, this place is long, huh? We gotta do that 3 more times? Oh my god. Wait, no, there's nowhere else to go here. What do I do at a rat's tail? They really don't tell you shit in this game. Gotta sell strategy guides. So, take it to the Dragon King. Alright, where's my airship? Alright, I forgot to turn encounters off here. Well, at least we're close to getting some interesting job upgrades. I look forward to it. This must have been something to play back in the day on NES when it first came out. You must have really felt like you were part of some giant open world. Always lost. Why back to Dragon King's Cave? It's on an island in the northwest part of the world. I'll assume it's somewhere over here. There's a lot of caves here. Not marked on the map. Any of you know offhand where this dragon cave is? It's in the far west northwest part of the map. I guess it is just one of these things here. What do you guys, speaking of Golden Axe, what do you guys think of that trailer for the Golden Axe show? Dragon Caves, well, there we go. Wait, it's a whole nother dungeon? Or is that Bahamut right there? Maybe there is no encounters here. Right? Can't land there. I would need to get on my ship. I don't think we were supposed to be. I think it's somewhere else. It says it's a cave surrounded by mountains. I don't see nothing like that over here. Any of you know where it is, by chance? This guide does not seem like it's telling me the right stuff. It says northwest. There ain't shit in the northwest. I'm looking for Bahamut's cave. Dragon cave or whatever. Yeah, but I can't unless, hold on, let me get in the ship, because the guide is saying get in the airship, but that's obviously not working. Then we probably gotta dock. Because it's telling me to dock on a desert and go into a cave. That doesn't sound right. I need the airship. Where is it though? Do you know about where it is on the map? Those islands? Yeah, but you can't dock there, can you? There's only one spot I can dock. And it doesn't lead to the others. I can dock here, but that doesn't lead anywhere else. Oh, what? You can disembark here? Oh my god. I was under the impression that you can only dock on light green, but no. Alright, well that solves that mystery. Because all the other times I tried to dock, it felt like I could only do it on light green. It's kind of cool with this old dragon place. Yeah, where's our yellow paint when we need it? In this case, it's like green paint. Hello, Lord Bahamut? Oh, this is definitely Bahamut. How cool is that? Oh man, he looks cool. Long has it been since men of courage stood before me. Feels like we're like reading Lord of the Rings right now or something. Their bravery seems worthy of consideration. The rat's tail you carry is a fitting token of courage and strength. So be it, I shall honor you with titles befitting your valor. Imagine this happening to you back in the day on NES. Must have been so cool. Boom. New sprites. Here's the Black Mage. I do miss the old Black Mage sprite though, I'm not gonna lie. Ninja. And Warrior? What does he get upgraded to? Knight, Ninja, White Wizard, and Black Mage. Or Black Wizard. The only thing we're missing? Monk. We don't get the Master. Yeah, very, very less cinematic for sure. But still, the idea of your characters changing into like more advanced job classes is kind of cool. Look at the sprites, look at the updated sprites. Goodbye, old sprites. They look so different. Now it looks like we're playing like Final Fantasy VI or something. Alright, that is probably a good place to stop. It feels like good progress to cease right there. I'd assume this is what, like 50% through the game? What would you guys say? I'm about 60 to 65% of the way through the game. We still got a little ways to go. I'm not sure if I can bang it out in one more stream, maybe. Hopefully I can. Could shred through pretty much anything. Oh, really? Do they get like way more powerful now? What actually happens when you get the advanced jobs? Do you get like a huge power boost or something? Let me see if I can land somewhere. Where's a good level area? I haven't seen those things yet. I just want to see if I can land death. Yeah, the days of 7-hour streams, that ain't happening. Not these days, I'm too exhausted after the gym. Death not working. What is the point of even getting these spells? It's literally a random encounter enemy. Like, come on, throw me a bone. Oh my god, look how big the weapon for white mage is. Come on! What is that? Good encounter, actually, a lot of experience. Alright, so what I want to do though, I want to find where I gotta go next and then save there. I like doing that so that way the next time I boot this up. Which, just a reminder, we have one bonus stream this week. So there will be an extra Final Fantasy stream this week of this game. So keep that in mind. It's important to know. The next stream of Final Fantasy 1 will not be on Friday, it'll be sometime this week. So keep an eye out for that if you're looking to catch it live. So we gotta go... fly to Onrack. It's right there. Head to the waterfall area if you haven't completed it and get the warp cube. Turn to Onrack, find the submarine in Onrack and use it to descend to the sunken shrine. Okay. Completely forgot about that submarine. Hello? That doesn't work. What's going on here? Am I doing something out of order? You need to use the warp cube at the waterfall to get the warp cube quest reward. Do I have the warp cube? Yeah. Yeah, she's not letting me board the submarine like she's supposed to. I need another item. Where do I get that? I thought I had everything I needed. This game is insane with like the order in which you gotta get things. Not easy without some kind of bullet point guide. Because they don't tell you crap. It's like, alright, go wander and find the one place you gotta go to get the next key item. Now you can see why this painted the future for that formula for RPGs. Oh, you need like 10 keys to unlock the Crests of Courage, and then you take that, and then you go to the 4 Shrines of Wisdom. I guess I'll figure it out next time. I'm sure that's going to be a headache to try and figure out. So, I'm just so confused. I have this, right? Why is this not telling me about the other key item? I'm missing the Oxiel, not the warp cube. I gave you the wrong prerequisite earlier. Sorry about that, man. AI, ChatGPT cannot even handle Final Fantasy 1. Let that sink in. How do you mess up a step-by-step guide of Final Fantasy 1? I mean, it's not step-by-step, but sometimes I ask it a question. The warp cube is for later. To get the submarine in Onrack, you need the Oxiel. Yeah, see? Chat is better than ChatGPT. My Twitch chat. Go to the desert near Onrack, find the caravan. It's a little tent in the desert. Tent in the desert. What in the world are they talking about now? I don't see no tent in the desert. I was very close. Is it, like, hidden? I mean, how hard can it be? It says A Little Tent in the Desert by Onrek. This is Onrek. There's only one desert here. Unless they mean a different desert. It's hidden. I almost hit it 3 different times. Seriously? Damn. Alright, let me double check. That's insane. How would you ever find that without a guide telling you? There's gotta be like, what, one NPC in the game that tells you that there's a hidden tent up here or something? I don't see shit. Right, wow, that's... Wow. I just want you... I'm just going to show you this one more time. You guys see this? Wake up your grandmothers. Yeah, I'm assuming I probably talked to one NPC that was like, oh yeah, there's like a caravan in the desert. They want you to step into an invisible tile right here. Wow. I mean, that's impressive. I'll give Final Fantasy 1 that. That is crazy. I don't know if it looked easier to find on the NES version or something. Probably also invisible. They'd be paying attention and taking notes with this. See, now that seems like the perfect area. Imagine if you saved the game and then you came back to it like a month later, but you kind of forgot what you did last. How would you ever know? Without specifically looking. Say you're stubborn though and you're like, I don't use guides. How would you ever find that? You wouldn't. You'd never finish it. Take the bottles ferry to Gaia. Alright, that's where we're going to pick up next time. Or at least we got that out of the way. Good progress. Hopefully one more stream we're able to knock it out. Assuming that I don't gotta do any grinding for the end game. But yeah, thanks for hanging out for Final Fantasy Friday. We got a bonus stream coming up, which will be Final Fantasy 1. I don't know what day yet. Just keep an eye out for it. And then keep in mind, if we get any more bonus streams this week, they will be for next week, which will probably be whatever the next Final Fantasy game is. I'll ask on tomorrow's eBay stream if people prefer it to be random or just go in series order, and whatever the vote consensus is, we'll poll on Twitch and YouTube and see what happens. All right, have a good night, everybody. See you tomorrow.